Hmm. Sige. Pala yan. Bakit? Gusto mo? Hindi. I-massage ko. Meron ka pa no? Hindi na siya maandar, mama. Kahit na eh. Sira sa siya.
Phoenix, Arizona, the destination for the Pacers. A power wing with the ambition to deliver on his vast potential. Benedict Mathurin, raring to go as they make their final adjustments for their match against the Suns. Pacers, Suns. We'll be right back on 2K Sports. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Suns, a better start would be ideal, but right now, they're 10th in their respective conference.
Well, right now for the Suns, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
A look at Indiana's starting group. They've got T.J. McConnell, Pascal Siakam out there with Jackson, then it's Shepard, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. And for Phoenix, Dylan Brooks is out there with Royce O'Neal, then there's Devin Booker, then there's Mark Williams, and it's Green in at the 2-guard spot. Grant, you think it's too early in the season to try and forecast where teams are going to end up?
You know, B.A., yes and no. I think we have a handful of teams whose fates might already be determined, but we always have a couple of surprise teams that come out of nowhere. That's what makes the season so much fun to watch.
And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul of the game. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. The Pacers pull it in. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
And they dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
Shepard, that's good.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with the head coach for the Suns. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And here's Indiana now. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And the basket by Siakam.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Here's Phoenix. It's a 3-point game. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
No good on the free throw.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career has gone on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Second free throw, no good. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
We got this. We got this.
Good on the second one. Now here's Siakam. He had 40 points in the win against Atlanta.
And it's the way he stayed aggressive in getting to the foul line that was impressive. But he also did a superb job in cashing in from the foul line.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Pass to Green. Take it away. Here's Shepherd. Green covering to the wing, right side. And here's Siakam for three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
O'Neal on the wing. Back to Booker. Outside O'Neal. Just 5 to shoot. There's the three. Here's Williams. Oh, misses the dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Booker looking around. Williams, a screen on McConnell. Pass to Brooks. Shoots over Matherin, and that one's good from Brooks.
Offensively, Brooks can be just relentless, constantly looking for chances to get his team points.
Booker against McConnell. Three-pointer Matherin. O'Neal pulls it in.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
On the wing, Brooks. Pass to Booker. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
McConnell against Booker. Jackson with a screen on Brooks. Three-pointer Matherin knocks down the long J.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Here's a look at some stats for Devin Booker.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Green, the pass to O'Neal. And here's Brooks. Clock at 6. Left side Williams. Three-pointer, O'Neal. The rebound by Shepherd. Pacers leading by 5. Pass to McConnell. Siakam looking it over. Back to McConnell. Oh, Williams with the block. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Nembhard, he's checked in for Indiana.
Andrew Nembhard.
The Suns have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Booker, the pass to Green. Lays it up and banks it in.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around it.
McConnell with it. He's scoreless. Nembhard outside. Back to McConnell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson with a screen on Booker. From the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brooks. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Nembhard with it. Green picks him up. Nembhard, the pass to Jackson.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Indiana, Isaiah Jackson at the line for 2.
He makes a first. And so Jackson nails both of them. Suns trail by 5. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Brooks outside. Screen by O'Neal. Fires the 3. And that one's good for Brooks. Brooks has got 6.
You gotta at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Here's Matherin. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Now here's Green. He's guarded by Nembhard. Outside, Green. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. High post Siakam. He's against O'Neal. Siakam, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Now here's O'Neal. 14 points for him last game against Sacramento.
Pascal Siakam, second personal foul, third team foul.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Phoenix making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. McConnell passes to Toppin. Now Jackson. Pass to Nembhard. Three-pointer Matherin. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Phoenix. Trailing by 5. To the paint. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Green's gotten his second bucket.
Making things happen amongst those trees, Green. He's pretty relentless.
Right side Matherin. On the wing, Nembhard. Jackson, the screen. 5 to shoot. Toppin, left side. Pass to Matherin. Beyond the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Allen in the high post. No made baskets yet. Matherin against Brooks. Now here's Allen. O'Neal passes to Brooks. Fires the 3. The rebound by Jackson. Pacers leading by 3. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Down low. And they get it back. Green finds Allen. And here is Williams. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Nembhard with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Toppin. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
13 foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Shepard comes in for McConnell. Suns trail by 6. Now Green. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
The dime-dropping ability of Green. I love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
Back to Nembhard.
2 minutes.
Walker, a screen on Green. Inside. And the jam by Walker.
As a roller, Walker has soft hands for the catch, and he is aggressive.
Now here's Green. He's guarded by Nembhard. And here is Green. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
On the wing, Nembhard. Green covering. Walker, a screen on Green. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. 4 on the clock. Got a hand on it, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Green. Nesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. And 1:01 left in the first. Allen outside. Pass to Richards. Back to Allen. Now Dunn. Outside Booker. Allen a screen. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get off a shot. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Pass to Toppin. Outside Walker. There's a screen by Toppin. Three-pointer. Walker's shot is off.
Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Here's Goodwin. No points so far. It's all tied in Phoenix. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
And for Indiana, they're shooting a solid 47%. On the floor for Indiana, they've got Aaron Nesmith. Shepard is out there with Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Toppin, and it's Walker in at the 5 spot. Sinks the tray. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Here's Shepard, out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Monday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Now here's Booker. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
And a big part of that was his aggressiveness, drawing contact, and getting to the line.
Booker with it. He's guarded by Nembhard. Booker no good.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Nembhard. Shoots over Allen. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
And the Suns call time here.
It's time for halftime. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Oh, yeah. Bring those moves. Nice try. It's all good.
And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Indiana, towards the bottom of the conference for now. They are not happy with this positioning.
Checking out Indiana, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting, and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Drops in the three.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
First one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Goodwin, still without a bucket. Pass to Booker. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
Nembhard outside. Six to shoot. Pass to Walker. All sorts of time. Indiana again missing.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Now here's Booker. He's got 7. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. On the wing, Nembhard. Defended by Dunn. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Here's Shepherd. Back to Nesmith. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. In third, the Pacers.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Mark Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. Dylan Brooks comes in for Goodwin. The Pacers also with a sub. Jones is checked in. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter.
Come get it. Come get it.
Nembhard outside. Toppin outside. Pass to Nembhard. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Pacers substitution. Number 12, Johnny Furphy.
The Suns trailing. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Dunn, the pass to Allen. Williams with the screen. Shot from the wing. Allen can't get it to go. Well, the Pacers shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. To the middle. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Furphy to snap the cold streak. And Indiana misses again.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now here's Booker. Allen outside. Back to Booker. On the wing, Brooks. Nesmith covering. Allen a screen. Three-pointer, Brooks. That shot off.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Furphy. Now Toppin. Done with a steal. Inside. Brooks outside. Back to Allen. He nails it, and we're tied. Allen's got 5 now.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Toppin, a screen on Booker. Nembhard with it. Done in his pocket. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Offensive rebound. Williams passes to Brooks. Booker against Toppin. Just 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity. Booker, good. 9 points in the game.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Different look for Phoenix. O'Neal comes in for Dunn, and Jalen Green subbed in for Allen. Toppin against Brooks. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Toppin to stop the drought. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game. Williams a screen on Toppin. Down low. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brooks. Williams has got his first 2 points. Now here's Nembhard. Booker defending. Toppin, a screen on Booker. Crafty move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Toppin, and T.J. McConnell subbed in for Neesmith. And the second free throw is good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to O'Neal, and here's Booker. Williams, a screen on McConnell. For 3, Booker! Siakam pulls down the board.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Jackson, the pass to Nembhard. It's stolen by Green. Booker with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Pass to Mathurin. McConnell outside. Nembhard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Green. Nembhard, good. Nembhard's got 7 points for the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Outside, Green. Takes a 3. Look at Green showing off his range.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
McConnell passes to Siakam. To the paint. Here's Mathurin. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Mathurin's got 10.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Booker, the pass to Brooks. Here's O'Neal, all alone. It's hauled in by McConnell.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Poke loose. Outside, Green. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Green against McConnell. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Suns have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Outside Booker. Pass to O'Neal. This one for 3. It's hauled in by McConnell. For Indiana, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And it's Mathurin missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Now here's Green. He's covered by Mathurin. Williams, a screen on Mathurin. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage there.
McConnell against Booker. Nembhard outside. To the middle. Siakam in the post. He's against O'Neal. Siakam, no good. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And that one's good. Green.
Well, Green can really move. He gets going downhill and slips right by the contact.
McConnell passes to Jackson. 1:43 left to play in the first half. McConnell outside. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your top dancer.
Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. The Pacers also with a sub. Shepard, he's checked in for Nimhart. Indiana on D. Brooks finds Green. 1:19 left in the first half of this game. Left side O'Neal. Allen outside. Just 2 to shoot. Knocks it down from distance. Allen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
To the paint. Here's Matherin. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Green against McConnell. Green, the pass to O'Neal. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. McConnell from outside. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists tonight.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
McConnell against Green. Williams, a screen on McConnell. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
And please represent to the center court and get ready for the man court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend your defense early in the clock. Let those guys drain a few and get into rhythm. You're toast with the butter and the jelly.
Avocado toast.
Ooh, I like that too, Jet.
Don't put your diet on me, Kenny.
Next up, let's take a look at our latest power rankings.
I think for the Pacers, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a third grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Bunk?
I said it, bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk. Bunk.
Ooh. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Here's McConnell. They've got Royce O'Neal, Devin Booker out there with Green. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Jackson, trailing by 4 over Williams. Pass to Shepard. 5 on the clock. Siakam outside. From deep three-point land. Phoenix grabs the miss.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though...
Oh, Jalen Green. Serious bounce.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what was. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. And here are the Pacers now. McConnell outside. Pass to Jackson. Back to McConnell. Now here's Siakam. Let's go with a 3. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time.
3-point field goal.
McConnell's got 3 assists in the game. The Suns lead by 3. Booker finds Williams. O'Neal on the wing. Booker with it. Outside. Green. Williams with the screen. The 3. Indiana with a rebound. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Shepard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
At the line for the Pacers, Shepard. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Brooks outside. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Green. Green in the lane.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
McConnell passes to Siakam. Back to McConnell. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Here's McConnell. And Booker pulls it down. Booker's got his 4th rebound in this one. Releases from 15. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he banks in the layup. Siakam's got 10.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Outside, Green. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Williams. The rebound by Jackson. Indiana's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Siakam. And off the front iron, and in it goes. 12 points for him.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Suns, Mark Williams, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Williams drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Shepard, and here's Siakam. The 15-footer. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Booker, the pass to Green. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Green's got 15.
Coach has to be pleased with what Green is doing out there, playing with a ton of energy on the offensive end.
Jackson on the wing. Williams defending. Matherin against Brooks. Here's Siakam. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And that one's good. Green. And now a 3-point Phoenix lead.
There's a nice pace to Green's game, so the pull-up, it could be a weapon for him.
McConnell passes to Jackson. Here's Shepard. Green covering. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pass to Green. Up ahead. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Brooks against Matherin. Outside O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Booker from deep. The offensive rebound. Brooks from outside. Outside, Green. Counted from distance. Green's got 11 in the second half.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Siakam. He's covered by O'Neal. Inside, here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Brooks. Left side, Green. Jalen Green pushing through inside.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Matherin passes to Siakam. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
On the attack, Green. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Pacers trail by 6. Matherin up top. Booker defending. Siakam outside. Jackson the screen. 14 feet away. Second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. Jackson's got 8.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And that one drops for him.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Outside Matherin. Back to McConnell, 13 feet out. The Suns clear it.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Outside Booker, takes the 3. The rebound by Shepherd. Pacers trail by 6. McConnell outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And that one falls for McConnell. The Suns making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Shepherd. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Suns lead by 5. Pass to Booker. Outside, Williams. Here's Brooks. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home. Great game for him. Double-double now.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Here, Neesmith's checked in. And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. 5th best, the Suns.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
On the wing, Matherin. Pass to Toppin. Now here's Nembhard. They set the pick. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Nembhard's got 10 points in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Brooks, right side. Oh, nice D from Neesmith.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Back to Nembhard. Pass to Mathurin. Clock at 6. Back to Nembhard. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. A different look for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Williams. And it's Allen in for Devin Booker. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Pacers trail by 4. On the wing, Nembhard. Green covering. Nembhard with it. He's got 10. Mathurin with the ball. Picked up by Allen. Just 5 on the clock. Allen against Mathurin. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
Now here's Brooks. Neesmith covering. Richards, the pass to Green. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Goodwin's checked in for Brooks.
Number 3, Jordan Goodwin.
Indiana has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Nembhard's got 5 points now in the quarter. And it's Green with the ball for Phoenix. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Dunn outside. Back to Green. To get back on track. The Pacers pull it in. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. It's Mathurin with a drive. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Toppin from the arc. Rebounded by Dunn. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Green with a screen on Mathurin. Goodwin passes to Richards. Out to the wing. Here's Goodwin. He's covered by Mathurin. Lets it go from the wing. Walker pulls down the board. Indiana has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Mathurin for the lead. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Dunn's got his 4th rebound in this one. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Goodwin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Dunn with it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Toppin.
Pacer substitution. Number 13, James Wiseman.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Green. And the Suns miss again.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for Phoenix. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Aaron Nesmith. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then there's Walker. And it's Huff in at the center position.
Taking on more playmaking responsibilities, Booker has matured over the years, becoming a better teammate.
Indiana trailing here. Nesmith passes to Huff. Good work defensively by Richards. And Phoenix shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Booker, the pass to Goodwin. Tries to break his ice. Oh, look at Book with the focus.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Nembhard outside. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And he lays it up and in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
And he makes it. And the Suns lead by 4.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Outside Nesmith. Pass to Nembhard. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 6 rebounds in the game. Goodwin passes to Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Huff. And here's Nesmith. Now Nembhard. Booker defending. Now here's Nembhard. Defense right on him. Booker with the defensive effort. The Suns lead by 6. Allen outside. Pass to Goodwin. Here's Richards. Richards with a screen. To the middle. And he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Pacers trail by 8. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. He's checked in for the Suns. The Pacers also with a sub. Bradley's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Thank you for that, Allie. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Outside Walker. Walker, a screen on Booker. Nembhard gets the three to fall.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
For three, Booker. Oh yeah, Booker dialing long distance.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Neesmith on the wing. Allen defending. Bradley passes to Walker. And here's Toppin from the arc. The rebound by Allen.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Brooks with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. Back to Allen. Up top, Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Phoenix.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Pass to Nembhard. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And here's Brooks, guarded by Toppin. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
It goes on Obi Toppin.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Brooks. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Bradley. Siakam comes in for Walker. Mathurin's checked in for Toppin. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Neesmith.
We got this. We got this.
And Brooks drops them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Outside Mathurin. Back to McConnell. And he makes it on the layup.
And you think Mathurin's coming off the pick to shoot? Think again.
Phoenix leading by 9. Now Brooks. Pass to Booker. Releases. The rebound by Nembhard. Nembhard's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Siakam. Up and overdone. That one's wide left. Brooks against Mathurin. Now Booker. And here's Brooks. Allen a screen. Pulls it. And that one's good for Brooks. And the Suns lead by 11. And here's Indiana now. Now here's McConnell. Nembhard outside. Driving to the basket. Siakam outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
Siakam, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Phoenix making some changes. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Richards. O'Neal comes in for Dunn. And Jalen Green subbed in for Allen. And the Pacers also making a change. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. Siakam hits them both. And so it's Phoenix with it. Booker with it. Williams in the post. Defended by Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
For three, Booker. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Shepard. Pass to Siakam. To the inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing out.
That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You got to at least show a little heart out here. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Booker finds Williams. Outside Booker. Williams, a screen on McConnell. 13 feet out. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Booker's got 14 points here in the second half.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Down low. Here's Jackson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Mark Williams.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Isaiah Jackson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
And so Jackson nails both of them. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They're leading by 8. Pass to Green. Now Brooks. Williams, a screen on Matherin. Brooks, the pass to Williams. And stolen by Jackson. It's Matherin with a drive. And the basket is good.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Matherin against Brooks. Screen by O'Neal. Brooks, the pass to Booker. On the take, Booker. And the layup is good off the glass. Booker's got 16 points here in the second half.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Outside Matherin. Jackson, the screen. Shot clock at 5. They get it back. Kicks it out to Siakam. Goes back up. Banked it in off the glass. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Brooks outside. Back to Booker. Indiana with a rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 11. To the paint. Here's Siakam. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 4-point Suns lead.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Booker. With the fadeaway. And it's Siakam again missing. The Suns lead by 6. Pass to Booker. And here is Green. Tries it from the top of the key. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 5 assists tonight.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Booker. Oh, Booker in close.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Pass to Siakam. Siakam missing again. Phoenix has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Takes a 13-footer. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And now it's a 10-point Suns lead.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Suns.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Jalen Green.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
McConnell passes to Siakam. 19 seconds left in the game. From deep three-point land. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And I'll tell you, Matherin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
And they go to the intentional foul. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for 2, Dylan Brooks.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So Phoenix wins it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And we present the player of the game, Jalen Green.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Keldon Johnson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. De'Aaron Fox out there with Castle. And it's Vassell in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, we've got Harden. Ivica Zubac is out there with Collins. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. They stand by this point of the season. What can a coach reasonably expect from his players?
Well, first of all, Kevin, I don't know any coaches who are reasonable. But as far as what to expect...
I always thought you were reasonable, by the way.
Well, thank you very much. So did I, but my players didn't. So, but we can expect players to execute the system that you have in place. They are professional athletes. And if they don't understand what they're doing or can't execute it, you can't play them.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And he makes the first. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Vassell against Leonard. Now, here's Vassell. Defense is right there. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Now, not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now, he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said, "I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him both ends and see if that has any effect." Kevin?
Thanks, David. Pass to Zohan. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, we're seeing the progress on Sohan's jumper. Hard work in the offseason paying off.
Outside, Beal. Back to Harden. Leonard on the wing. Now Beal. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. The rebound by the Spurs.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the dunk by Sohan.
Jeremy Sohan, an emphatic 2 points.
Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
So it's the Spurs now. The Clippers getting the bucket. Here's Fox. Makes it off the glass.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
Clippers trail by 3. Left side, Beal. Harden the pass to Leonard. Shoots from the high post. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
Fox passes to Sohan. Vassell outside. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Well, come on, guys. Did you really think they'd shoot 100% for the game?
Pass to Harden. Leonard looking over the floor. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
And here is Fox. His last outing, 16 points for him. The 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden finds Collins. Now here's Leonard. Guarded by Fox. The second effort. And there's the nice layup by Leonard. He has 7. Last outing for San Antonio, it was a loss to Utah. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Hits the three-point bomb.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. San Antonio trailing here. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
And Fox gets it to go.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
Pass to Beal. Zubac kicks to Harden. Beal with a screen on Fox. Harden bounce pass. Here's Beal. Shoots the 3. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Harden. Inside. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City. That one goes in. Zubac has got his second bucket tonight.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Why, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
That free throw good from Leonard. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Here. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run, averaging about 24 points, 12 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, when a shot is missed, he has got great instincts for where the ball is going.
Pass to Sohan. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Fox against Paul. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Johnson down low. Leonard's there. Wembanyama, that's for 2. Misses, and he wants that one back. The Clippers have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Leonard against Johnson. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Fox. The rebound by Harden.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. DA, thanks. Fox. Good work there as it goes. Fox has got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him. Over Johnson. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Johnson outside. Wembanyama high post. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. And that's now 7 points for Victor Wembanyama. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. Johnson with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Clippers, Derek Jones, he's checked in for John Collins. And it's Bogdanovich in for Leonard. The Spurs also changing it up. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And it's Barnes in for Sohan. The Clippers trail. Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 6.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Here's Castle, guarded by Harden. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
To the middle. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here's Fox. 6 points for him. Johnson with a screen on Paul. Fox from outside. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 9.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
Harden scanning the floor. Got a piece of it. Johnson outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
Well, Johnson embraces the potential for contact on the drive. He wants to earn that foul call.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And the Clippers making a change here. Dunn's checked in. The Spurs also with the sub. Harper, he's checked in for Fox. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
Well, you know Johnson's a guy who likes to use that size and physicality to his advantage.
Outside, Jones. Back to Bogdanovich. Jones with the screen on Johnson. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. And Jones with the stuff.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Here's Castle. Still yet to score. Now, here's Dunn. Pass to Zubats. Zubats with the screen for Paul. Wants to get it to Zubats, and does.
And throughout his career, Paul has tortured defenses in the pick and roll. Excellent at slicing passes around guys.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Johnson. Six feet out. Yep, that one goes. Johnson's got 6 points.
Well, we know Johnson can beat you from the perimeter, but there he is working inside.
Paul outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for San Antonio. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Spurs leading by 3. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jones and Zubats make up the 4 and the 5. Chris Dunn is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward position.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Paul after the basket by San Antonio. And here we go. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for James Harden.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
And that one falls for Harper. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. Fourth, the Clippers.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
And that one falls for Paul.
And Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
Both free throws good from Paul. Spurs leading by 5. Pass to Castle. Harper against Paul. Outside Harper. Here's Cornette. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
the D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight here.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Pass to Castle. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Johnson can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 4. Outside, Jones. Back to Dunn. Latre. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Dunn's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Harper against Paul. Pass to Cornette. Johnson outside. There's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving the lane. No good with the layup. LA's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Dunn misses. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Harper dishes to Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Johnson plays with a lot of physicality. He doesn't just take contact, he seeks it out.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
The first free throw is good. Bradley Beal's checked in for the Clippers. The Spurs also with the sub. Vassell's checked in. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Beal, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Castle.
And the coaches want this from Beal. Play aggressive, force your way to the stripe.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Second free throw, no good. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Here's Cornette. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Johnson against Bogdanovich. The 3 from Barnes. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got 6 rebounds in the game. Paul outside. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Vassell. Down low. Here's Castle. And that one is hammered home.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. James Harden, he's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Fox, he's checked in for the Spurs. Clippers trail by 3. Harden outside. Left side, Beal. Wants to get it to Zubas, and does.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Fox. He's got 9. Barnes outside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And looking now at some numbers for James Harden. Just an incredible month of basketball. Averaging about 23 points per, 9 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
And the first one at the line is good. Barnes hits them both. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And the Spurs with possession. Harden missing his last shot.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Spurs have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Castle. A different look for the Clippers. Lopez comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Paul. And San Antonio also making a switch. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Barnes. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 7. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And guys, if you don't control second chance opportunities, you don't control your fate. That has to be their key takeaway from that one.
Well, the lack of effort they showed on the glass is just unacceptable. And I'm sure the coaching staff will let them know about it.
Fox with the steal. One-on-one here. Vassell wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Vassell's got the lead up to 8 now for San Antonio. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And it's Leonard missing. Spurs leading by 8. Pass to Castle. Beal against Vassell. It's good. Vassell's got 5 points now this quarter.
You gotta love the way Vassell went right at the defense and finished through contact.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. The Spurs making a switch here. Barnes is checked in, and it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
You look at Castle, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Here's Fox. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Here's the screen. And here's Barnes for 3. Here's Vassell. Beal pulls it in. Clippers trail by 8. Back to Harden. To the middle. Kawhi puts it down hard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Here's Fox. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For San Antonio, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. No good on that one.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for the Spurs. And he sinks the second. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point differential. In the corner, Harden. Back to Leonard. And the rejection by Wembanyama. A pass to Fox. Back to Wembanyama. To the paint. Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And Johnson plays with a lot of power, especially close to the basket.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Now here's Bogdanovich for three. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Fox finds Vassell. Back to Olynyk. Pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Harden dishes to Leonard. High post Lopez. Wembanyama on him. Back to Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the deep.
Fox passes to Olynyk. Johnson with a screen on Leonard. Johnson outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Fades and shoots. And the shot is good. Wembanyama's got 11 points.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Beal taking his time here. 1:29 left in the first half. Lopez sets a screen for Beal. Bogdanovich passes to Harden. Lopez a screen on Olynyk. Bogdanovich wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
It's time for this game. You know, when you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see them move. No thanks. You have the camera on you. That's in much shape.
He's checked in for the Clippers. Then for the Spurs, Jeremy Sohan comes in for Kelly Olynyk, and Castle is subbed in for Johnson. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. Zohan, the pass to Wembanyama. Over Lopez. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 4 points in the quarter.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Leonard. 19 points in the game. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack.
Spurs foul. Wembanyama. First personal foul. Third team foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
2 shots.
Incorrect lang, tatatlo na tayo sa dalawa nato.
First free throw is good.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
He's off on the second.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
Fox finds Sohan. Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. And Wembanyama with the flush.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Left side, Beal. 1 second left. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them, too. Any concern there?
They're still scoring pretty good, so we got to play better defense second half because we don't know if we're going to keep making the shots that we're making right now.
We'll see who can get some stops, Kawhi. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Did you miss us? Stupid question. Of course you did. And we missed you. And tonight we kick off with our mid-season focus on power rankings.
Well, I think for the Clippers, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent they're shot.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Spurs.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Antonio leading by 6. On the court right now for the Spurs, Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Fox is out there with Castle. And it's Vassell in at the 3. Zohan with the ball. He's guarded by Collins. A nice shot by Zohan. Zohan's got the first points of the second half here for the Spurs. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's Beal in the corner. And he uses the glass on the layup. Beal's got 5 now.
And people thought Beal was just a shooter out of college, but he rounded out his game when he learned how to finish through contact.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy that good.
Fox from outside, and it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Harden sets the pick for Beal. Outside Collins. Lopez kicks to Collins. 6 to shoot. Now here's Beal. Tight defense on him. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Vassell against Leonard. Here's Wembanyama. And Lopez pulls it down. Clippers trail by 8. Beal the pass to Collins. Back to Beal. Lopez sets a screen for Beal. Over Castle. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Using all of his length. Collins able to grab the offensive rebound and finish the play.
Pass to Zohan. Now Wembanyama. Lopez covering. Fade away. Wembanyama with the bucket. Wembanyama's got 19 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Now let's take a look at a breakdown of this season's best rebounding point guards. Fourth, James Harden.
And it may not be the first thing you think about, but if you look at a lot of the all-time great point guards, their rebounding, that nose for the basketball is a big part of their game.
Yeah, and it speaks to how well-rounded a lot of today's point guards are. It's not just about orchestrating, it's about doing the dirty work, too.
Now here's Beal. He has 5. Leonard inside, covered by Vassell. The jump hook, it's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Leonard.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Harden against Fox. Pass to Vassell. Wembanyama with it. It's rebounded by Leonard. And here's Harden. There's Beal with the 3. Rebound by Sohan.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
To the inside. Teardrop shot. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now, here's Collins. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Fox against Leonard. Fox passes to Sohan. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Sohan's got 9.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
Nobody near Leonard. Off target with his 3.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Here's Fox. Good D by Harden.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's Beal. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Vassell, no good. Clippers trail by 8. Pass to Harden. Inside. And finished off by Collins.
Using his size inside. Collins refusing to settle for the layup and elects the dunk instead.
Here's Castle. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Vassell. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint. A steal. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Collins. Wembanyama down low. Working on Collins. Yep, that one goes in there.
And it's clear the defense has no answer for Wembanyama. And until they do, keep getting him the ball.
Now, here is Harden. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Lopez outside. Leonard with the ball. Out guarded by Wembanyama.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
Fox. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got his 4th assist in this one. Now, here is Harden. Outside, Beal. Looking to get it going. And that's 2 points on the layup. That's 7 points for Beal.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Pass to Sohan. Stolen by Collins. Leonard the pass to Harden. Collins a screen on Fox. From deep, Harden buries it from 3-point range. And now just a 5-point Spurs lead.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
Vassell outside. Lopez against Wembanyama. Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. Fox, no good. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Looking at some numbers for De'Aaron Fox, he's been in good form here the last few weeks. Averaging about 19 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
Yeah, and make no mistake, we're watching a special guy here, and his numbers only tell a fraction of the story.
First one falls for him. Ball checked in for Beal. The Spurs also with the sub. Johnson's checked in. Leonard hits them both. Spurs leading by 3. San Antonio calls timeout.
Well, let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Coming onto the court is your Whopper.
Now to look at the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. And he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands. Always looking to force a mistake. Here's Castle, guarded by Harden.
Screen.
14 feet away. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Castle's got 5. Clippers trail by 5. Harden kicks to Lopez. Back to Harden. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. They've led by as much as 10. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Shoots a fader. Wembanyama, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Harden. He's got 7. And that one drops. Collins has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, in this two-man game, Collins can really do anything, and that's why he's so effective in the pick and roll.
Sohan with the screen. Johnson, a wide open look. It's good from long range. 14 points for him.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Leonard. 24 points for him. There's a screen by Collins. From deep, Harden. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Wembanyama with it. Guarded by Harden. This one for three. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Now here's Harden. Collins passes to Harden. Paul outside.
2 minutes.
Lopez, a screen on Fox. 5 on the clock. And it's denied by Fox. Zohan finds Wembanyama. Outside, Fox. Beyond the arc. A shot by Wembanyama, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 9 points. Here's Paul. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Fox, the bounce pass. Fox, a screen on Harden. Here's Castle. The Clippers grab the miss. Over in the corner, Paul. Paul missing again.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the inside. Back to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Fox against Paul. Outside Leonard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Leonard's got 26 points. Spurs leading by 9. Now Fox. He's got 15. Paul with the steal. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Lopez, a screen on Fox. To the middle. Lopez, no luck. Fox against Paul. Kicks it out to Johnson. Leonard with the steal. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And so is Victor Wembanyama, making things happen for the Spurs. His performance that quarter has earned him a double-double. Seems like he's been everywhere in this game. Back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Bradley Beal. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Harden in at the 2-guard.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And the first one drops.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
He hits both from the stripe.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Hindi ka mag-duck, Papa.
Paul against Fox. Vassell is screen on Paul. Here's Fox driving inside.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Harden up top, covered by Vassell. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Harden, no good. Spurs leading by 7. Barnes down low. Defended by Jones. Barnes kicks to Cornette. Vassell outside. Pass to Cornette. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. And Jones pulls it down. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Here's Paul. That's good. And Sobeel with the assist.
And how about CP finding space around the rim?
Vassell against Harden. Fox from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Deal with it. Jones with the screen on Johnson. Down low. And Jones with the stop.
Selfless play by Beal. Using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Fox against Paul. Fox passes to Cornette. Pass to Vassell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
Well, with the way he moves, Vassell can be so deceptive with these shots, and he did well to draw the foul there.
The first one falls. Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach. But we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look, he is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all 3 levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a 3-point shot.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
All against Fox. Paul passes to Lopez. The rebound by the Spurs. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Cornette. 3-pointer, Fox. And he's good on the 3-ball. Fox has got 20 points.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Paul against Fox. Outside, Beal. Jones sets the pick for Beal. Outside, Jones. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 4 assists now tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Barnes. Vassell outside. Over Harden. Vassell, no good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And it's Jones finishing it off.
And in terms of controlling a game, Chris Paul is as good as anyone I've ever seen do it.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Fox. A 3-ball. Lopez grabs the board. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Fox against Paul. Pass to Beal. Lopez inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons. Then on Thursday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, I think this squad has the confidence that they can play to their strengths against them. And even though they're going after the #1 team right now in our league, they feel they can get the W. And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Zubac is checked in for Jones. Collins comes in for Paul. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for James Harden. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game. Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Beal with a screen on Vassell. A 3 from Leonard. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. And there's the call on John Collins. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a change here. Paul's checked in. Spurs leading by 4. Vassell outside. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Count it, good. 28 points for Victor Wembanyama.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Vassell outside. Spurs working the ball around now. Sohan. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Well, you want to stop Johnson, but he figures out a way to hurt you with the pass.
Paul kicks to Zubac. Paul outside. Beal with a screen for Paul. To the paint. Looking for Beal. He gets it there.
And this is what Beal does. He puts pressure on the defenders and makes them compromise when he does.
At the line for LA, Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
Throw good, Beal.
And now a veteran in this league, Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Barnes comes in for Johnson. And it's Harper in for Vassell. And both free throws good for Beal. Timeout, Spurs.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Your hoop crew fans, come on, get out of your seats and make the goal.
Tapos, kukunin doon yung mata. Di ba kasi akin pumalabas? Kasi nandito dito. Tapos kahit ano. Di ba yung ito? ba? Bakit ko continue? Hindi ko continue.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Los Angeles. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs head coach go over the game plan during the timeout. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Castle. Great that time from Leonard. Clippers trail by 5. Over in the corner, Paul. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama fighting. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, Victor Wembanyama, a thunderous finish there.
Zubac against Wembanyama. Bobbed up there for Collins. Now here's Paul. Guarded closer. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now here's Barnes. Let's go. Wembanyama throws it down.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Outside Collins. Outside Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Barnes. Leonard, the pass to Zubac. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 7th assist in the game.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Now, here's Harper. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Leonard with the steal. Outside Collins. Ball against Harper. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. From deep. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. On the wing, Barnes. Launches a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Paul. That one goes. It's counted. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
Money there shaves a few points off the lead. And the later we get into this game, the more you're going to see him attacking the basket.
Now here's Harper. Wembanyama, a screen on Paul. Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. He's guarded by Collins. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And here's Leonard from 3. Good on the three-point shot. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Timeout, Spurs. And the Beals checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Chris Paul. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Fox comes in for Harper. The Spurs have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Fox from outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Fox has got 10 points in just the second half.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
To the inside. Here's Leonard. And they get it back. And Beal kicks to Collins. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 5 assists tonight.
Big time from Collins right there.
The Spurs have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Back to Fox. James Harden with the rebound. Harden's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Beal. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Harden. Just 5 to shoot to take the lead. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place.
Yeah, with how physical a game Sohan plays, you'd expect him to be at the stripe more.
So the first one drops, and that gives them the lead. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Beal dishes to Collins. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Oh, and they take the lead.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And here is Fox. With the fadeaway. It's held in by Zubac. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 1. So it's the Spurs now. Here's Wembanyama. It counts.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
And looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Hindi si Patrick si Gideon. Sige ba?
Eight-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Beal. He's covered closely.
And we know Beal is more than comfortable taking over in these situations.
Timeout Spurs. Guys, what are their best options now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Kaya ayun ko din sa kwarto na sila.
We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. To the paint. Wembanyama down low. Working on Zubac. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And so they foul intentionally.
At the line for your pick, Bradley Beal, taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
And Wembanyama launches it from deep, off target from downtown. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Kawhi. The defense, of course, keyed in on slowing you down tonight, but your teammates stepped up. How important is that for you?
It feels great, you know. That's what a championship team is about. You know, when your star is not going or they double teaming you, then you got other guys knocking down big shots like they did tonight.
The others came correct, man, and you got the dub. Congrats. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
On the floor for the visiting team, the center, Goga Bitadze. At guard, Jalen Suggs. At the other guard, Desmond Bane. At forward, Franz Wagner. At the other forward, Paolo Banchero. And now, the starting lineup for your Washington Wizards. At forward, 6'6", number 24. At center, 7'1", number 20, Alex Lasar. Starting at power forward, 6'7", number 32. Number 3, C.J. At the other guard, 6'7", number 1, Ben Whitmore.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Orlando, sitting in 7th place right now. They'd like to climb up the standings. And, of course, Washington, currently they're 5 spots behind them.
And looking at Orlando, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of that. So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. We've got Jalen Suggs. Paolo Banchero is out there with Goga Batadze. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Bane in a shooting guard. And for the Wizards, we've got Cam Whitmore, Corey Kispert out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Sarr in at the 5, down low. Well, at this point of the season, the identity and merit of each team is becoming more and more clear, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed. I mean, we have a good understanding of who the real contenders are. But there always seems to be a dark horse team that makes a push in the second half of the season. Anything can happen.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Oh, my. That was a game for the ages. A fierce battle that really could have gone either way. But they were fortunate they pulled it out.
Man, they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime, but they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
Here's Sarr. It's rebounded by Batadze. Wagner on the wing. Whitmore defending. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. The rebound by the Wizards. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Batadze, and here's Bane. Wagner with it. Whitmore defending. Batadze with a screen. Wagner for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And right there, you see the ball handling ability of Wagner. So skilled at dissecting the defense.
Outside Whitmore. Back to McCollum. Outside Whitmore. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero. That shot is off. Good D by Middleton. Washington trailing. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. McCollum with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Whitmore. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking. He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Sarr. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Pass to Middleton. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Middleton looking pretty comfortable right now playing in the pick and roll, whether he's passing the ball or shooting it. Right now making good decisions.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Now here's Middleton. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 4. Outside Bane. Pass to Batadze. Suggs outside. Can they get it? And he knocks the jumper down.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. the 2K leaderboard, specifically which teams have created a lot of turnovers and cashed in on the other end during the last 10 games. Washington, third.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
The Wizards with a lead. Here's Sarr, and that one is stuffed right through.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Orlando with the ball. Wagner, the pass to Batate. Now here's Suggs. McCollum defends. Batate with a screen. Blocked! And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Six to shoot. Van Carroll the screen. Here's Bane. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Whitmore. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Blocked! Wagner inside. Whitmore defending. Suggs outside. Pass to Van Carroll. Here's Wagner. The three. And the three-pointer goes. Wagner's got 6.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
Outside Whitmore. Middleton from the outside. On target from range. He has 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Wagner. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
McCollum against Suggs. Pass to Kispert. Now here's Middleton. Back to Kispert. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
And just sent it down with some force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
A bigger guy who makes intelligent passes. Nice feed from Wagner.
All right, let's kick it over to Allie, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brian Keefe.
I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. He'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Wagner. Give him 8. Pass to Van Carroll. Lets the 3 fly. Kispert grabs a miss.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Here's Sarr. Back to Kispert. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Van Carroll outside. Pass to Wagner. With the drive. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
That free throw misses.
Yeah, a very energetic player. Franz Wagner always seems to be searching for his next chance to impact the game.
Black's checked in for Orlando. Jones comes in for Suggs. He hits the second from the line. Wizards leading by 3. Middleton outside. McCollum against Jones. His first shot attempt. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
You give CJ that kind of shot, he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Jones with the ball, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Banchero against Middleton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Now it's a 7-point Washington lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Banchero. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. I'll say this, Banchero is the guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And he knocks down the first one.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Washington making some changes. George, he's checked in for Sarr. Koulibaly comes in for Kispert. And Branham subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Hits both from the stripe.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for Washington. It's a 5-point game, and timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Now is the time to get loud and welcome your Wizards Raptors.
Here's Koulibaly. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. It's Middleton on the wing, guarded by Banchero, and is blocked.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
To the middle. Here's Jones. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
That's just Jones finding a gap in the defense and then trying to take advantage.
Here's Carrington, defended by Jones. Pass to Middleton. No luck on that one. Orlando trails by 3. Wagner, the pass to Jones. Then Carroll the screen. Now here's Jones. Tight defense on him. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Washington has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. George passes to Branham. Middleton, right side. Kicks it to George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Carrington. Offline with a 3. For Orlando, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. Here's Vitaze. Koulibaly defending. And Carroll against Middleton. And Carroll in the post. Great D that time from Middleton.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Here's Branham. Yet to see a basket.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I could settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Whitmore comes in for Branham. And a look here at the shooters doing the most damage from long range this season. Second is Cam Whitmore.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Here's Jones, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Outside Bain, the 3-ball. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Bain's got his second bucket on the night.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bain something in rhythm.
George outside. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Koulibaly. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Wizards lead by 5.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Wagner. Outside Jones. The 3 is up. Back to Wagner. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Bain. Wagner with a screen. Left side Bain. Good work defensively by Whitmore.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
A big-time effort for Chris Middleton, providing a lot of energy for Washington. He gave his all to help his team in that quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Bilal Coulibaly out there with George. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Carrington in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And Wagner gets it to go. And this is a star-driven league. You'll talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Now here's Whitmore. Over Bain. And it's Whitmore missing.
That's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
And Wagner gets it to go.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Here's Carrington, defended by Jones. Pass to George from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the inside, and here's Jones. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Here's Carrington, guarded by Bain. Whitmore with it. Over Jones, and that one's good. Whitmore.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Magic have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Bain, fires from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 4 assists now tonight. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside Whitmore, pass to Coulibaly. Inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Carter. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Carter's got his first 2 points of the night.
And this is what Tyus Jones is built to do, run an offense.
And no matter if he starts or is a reserve, Tyus Jones always takes care of the ball, Brent.
Incredibly low turnover numbers throughout his career. This is the kind of guy that coaches put implicit trust in to run their offense. He will continue to find ways to be part of any rotation throughout his NBA career.
Now here's Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's see what Washington has coming up. On Monday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Houston Rockets. And then on Thursday, they'll defend the home court against the San Antonio Spurs.
And that game against the Rockets, they'll want to come out fighting in that one. They'll be big-time underdogs, but anything can happen.
And he drops it first.
There's nothing about Tyus Jones that doesn't say team. He knows his job is to drop off passes, feed guys, and he really focuses on doing just that.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Black. Jones hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
McCollum against Jones. Howard down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Well, he's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
Jones, the pass to Wagner. Now Suggs. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown. Suggs has got 5 now. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Dito sa nang kuha. Dito pala.
Checked in for Jones. Let's take a look at the numbers for Cam Whitmore.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
The Wizards have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Suggs against McCollum. Pass to Sarr. Outside Whitmore. Goes up at the stripe. And the shot goes down. Whitmore's got 4 points in the quarter.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Back to Wagner. Now Bain. Whitmore defending. Bain, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Nice shot by George.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Suggs. 20 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
Here's Carter, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Carter takes up a lot of space in there and takes the right angles.
Orlando is shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
One's off.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
And he sinks the second. The Wizards have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Koulibaly. Over Wagner. And that one's good. Koulibaly's got his second bucket of the night.
They're going old school out there now. Working the mid-range part of the floor.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. There's the triple. Suggs, no good. Washington leading by 3. Outside Whitmore. Over Bain. And it's Whitmore missing.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
George with the block. Pass to McCollum. Shot from 12. Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, last time out, they barely captured a win against this team, and it came down to some key turnovers.
Suggs outside. Back to Wagner. He got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. The 3 from Bain drains the triple. Bain's got 11 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Wizards have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. It's tipped, stolen by Bane. And here they come. Here's Wagner. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Yeah, the active hands of Bane, a superb defender at his position.
Outside Whitmore. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's Sarr. Up and over Carter. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal.
That's on Wendell Carter.
And good whistle there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Wizards, Middleton comes in for George, and Corey Kispert subbed in for Koulibaly. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Desmond Bane. He's off on the second. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. It's off to Boston after this one, where they will face the Celtics. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Pass to Middleton. Over Banchero. And another miss by Washington. Orlando has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Black passes to Wagner. Banchero against Middleton. The three from Suggs. They grab their own miss. Wagner for three. Hits a three-pointer. Wagner's got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, Wagner just keeps going at them. He's in the zone right now.
McCollum, the pass to Middleton. Back to McCollum. High arcing shot, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Well, if he's going to do that, I don't know what you do to defend him. McCollum with the floater, so smooth.
You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in the front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
Here's McCollum. Orlando making their last shot. Pass to Whitmore. Here's Sarr, defended by Wagner. Sarr passes to Middleton. Off target with the three.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Banchero, Wagner for 3. Kispert grabs a miss.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. That's on Franz Wagner. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Franz Wagner. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Washington, Corey Kispert. 1 shot.
And it's tied up with that one. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Banchero surveys. And he throws it down with one hand.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Middleton, right side. Unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Pretty even game going on here in D.C. Here's Banchero. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
Assisted by Jalen Suggs.
Washington has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. For 3, McCollum. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Wagner. It's Ben Carroll going up top.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Ben Carroll ahead.
And the Wizards shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. There's a screen. It's Middleton on the wing. And here's McCollum. He's covered by Suggs. Blocked! And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that.
Orlando making some changes. Batase's checked in for Wagner. And it's Bane in for Black. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Kispert. It's rebounded by Batase. Batase's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Bane. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's McCollum. 14 points for him last game against Dallas. Here's Carrington, guarded by Bane. They need this. Shot's good by Carrington. Carrington's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Bane. 17 points for him last game against Milwaukee. He shoots it. It's good. Off the glass. Bane's got 10 points in the quarter.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Pass to Carrington. Here's Sarr. 3-pointer Kispert. Orlando with the rebound. Batase's got 5 rebounds tonight. Doubled by Middleton. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Buries it from 3. And now a 10-point Orlando lead.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
They set the screen. Inside. Here's Carrington. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 3rd assist of the night. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this one. Suggs against McCollum. Suggs outside. Wagner outside. Batadze. The pass to Ben Carroll. With 2 seconds left. And that concludes the first half. Orlando ahead, leading by 8. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for Orlando.
They're passing on point, reading the defense and reacting. Kenny, I wish you'd react this fast when I asked you to pass the cinnamon rolls.
I'm just trying to watch out for them carbs for you, big fella. Just watching out those carbs.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
Fairly easy stretch for them. Could even have some blowouts, allowing them to rest their stars a little bit.
That would be their best case scenario, but then again, best laid plans. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the 3rd quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Orlando leading by 8. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. We've got Banchero. Desmond Bane is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Goga Patase, and it's Wagner in at the small forward position. Well, the Magic's shooting has been good, around 52% from the field.
Yeah, pretty fearless move by Bane, making sure he gets the shot off.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting for the away team, Desmond Bane, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
And he's good on the second. The Wizards trail by 7. Middleton passes to Kispert. There's a screen to the inside. Wagner with a steal. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Suggs. Can't connect from short range. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Washington. To the paint. Here's Middleton. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And the Wizards with possession here. Orlando making their last shot. And here's Middleton. Give him 8 points now. Sinks it from distance. Middleton's got 11 points.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
Wagner, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Middleton. 11 points in the game.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one.
Middleton improving his game, improving his confidence, coming back after injury, and working to become better.
He hits the second from the line. Orlando leading by 7. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside Bane. Middleton against Banchero. 5 to shoot. Bane, the pass to Banchero. Over Middleton. Banchero no good.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
McCollum outside. Pass to Whitmore. The 3 is up. Orlando with the rebound. Bane surveying the D. Suggs outside. Wagner on the wing. Middleton covering. Oh, deflected. To the middle. It counts, and the foul. That's on Franz Wagner.
Well, C.J. McCollum could teach a class on how to get in one opportunity.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, C.J. McCollum.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses. And that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
Now here's Wagner. 16 points for him. The three from Bane. Orlando again missing.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Kispert, the pass to Middleton. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 6th rebound on the night. On the wing, Suggs.
Should be true, friend.
The three from Banchero. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Wizards trail by 4. Kispert outside. Back to Whitmore. Over Bane. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Whitmore's got 4 points this quarter. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for the dance band. Let's get ready. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best dance moves. Let's go. Bring those moves. Oh no. Sit down. Keep it going.
Here's the best in free throw shooting. Well, you look at Bane, so consistent from the line, putting him in the 3 spot. And of course, Tyus Jones, a knockdown free throw shooter. You can rely on that at the end of games.
Both of these guys have been locked in at the foul line. There's been nothing the fans can do to distract them from hitting their shots.
Now here's Wagner. He's got 16. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Wagner to end the drought. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And even before he caught the ball, Wagner had that measured up.
McCollum outside. Middleton with it. Guarded by Banchero. Back to McCollum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Using that lengthy frame right there to draw contact, McCollum really baits the defender into committing that foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
The free throw drops for McCollum. Both good from the line that time.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Banchero against Middleton. Inside. Deflects the pass. McCollum, pass to Sars. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Banchero the screen. The 3 from Bain. Kispert grabs a miss. Kispert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Whitmore. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Pass to Banchero. Bain with it. Launches it. Washington with a rebound. Sars got rebound number 7 tonight. Now McCollum. Middleton outside. Outside Whitmore. Here's Sar. Shot clock at 5. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Rebound by Middleton. And here's Washington. They're on a 13-5 run. McCollum with it. Kicks it out to Middleton. Three-pointer, no good. Orlando has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes. Wagner's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, I love the unselfishness from Bain. Very willing to give the ball up.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Now is the time. Get well and welcome your Wizards Breaker.
And the Wizards making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. Black's checked in for Orlando. Wizards trail by 3. Outside Koulibaly. Back to Whitmore for the tie. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Here's Banchero. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
free throw drops for Banchero. Both shots good from the stripe. Now here's Middleton. 12 points for him. Koulibaly on the wing. Pass to Sarr. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for 2. Sarr.
That free throw, no good.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
And he ends up missing both free throws.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Banchero, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
A look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. 5th best, the Magic.
They've poured in a lot of second chance points recently, and that can be huge for your offense.
Orlando has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Wagner, right side. Natase with a screen. From downtown. And it's Wagner missing. Washington has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to McCollum. McCollum with a screen on Banchero. Middleton from the outside. Orlando with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. And Banchero with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. Wagner with a steal. Here's Black. McCollum defends. Banchero outside. And the 3 off target.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Pass to Sarr. Koulibaly on the wing. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 4. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. He was all alone on that one. Koulibaly's got 8.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's Bane. Banchero left side. Over Middleton. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He's got 12.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Outside Whitmore. For the tie. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Black. Here's Batase. Now here's Banchero. Middleton covering. Wagner for 3. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
He's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second half.
the third quarter.
Here's Sarr. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Mataze. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Jones in for Wagner.
Personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Sarr. Shooting 1.
.157 left in the third quarter. Outside Jones. Wagner with a screen. The three from Bain. And another three for Orlando.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
Pass to Middleton. Fires for three. Nails it from three. Middleton's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Bain, the pass to Carter. 1:09 left in the third quarter here. Here's Middleton. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Wagner. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Jones. Outside Bain. Kicks it out to Wagner. 4-3. They get the rebound. Carter off with the layup. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Pass to Carrington. Back to Middleton. 30 seconds left in the third. Again, Middleton missing.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
And here's Jones. Outside Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Wagner. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Not going to go that time. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Orlando ahead, leading by 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2 guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. George out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Whitmore, and it's Champagnie at the center position. That's the group for Washington right now.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Outside Coulibaly. Back to George. Here's Carrington. He's covered by Suggs. To take the lead. And that one hits the back iron. Magic shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to Wagner. Now Carter. Suggs surveys the D. From outside, off the mark. Washington trailing. Left side, Whitmore. George outside. And that misses. That would have put him up. George has gone 1 of 5 from the field. Outside Carter. Pass to Wagner. Whitmore over to help. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Carter, the pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. It's rebounded by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. And the foul on Cam Whitmore. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wagner. Carter with it. Here's Suggs. That shot off the mark.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Here's Whitmore. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for Washington, Whitmore. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Washington. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. The Magic have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
Time to get excited, everyone. Easy Bailey. Here's the
happy birthday. Tapos magagay pa ng happy birthday. Happy birthday.
T-shirt time. Make some noise if you want a t-shirt.
Reporter Allie LaForce.
Hi guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Now Wagner. Wagner with a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Here's Black. Orlando again missing. The Wizards have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. On the wing, Whitmore. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup. Whitmore's got 15 points here in the second half.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
McCollum against Suggs. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Wagner's got 28.
Yeah, Wagner's showing he has the strength to beat contact.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Whitmore. And he gets that one. He's got 25.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Suggs against McCollum. Pass to Black. Launches a three. He buries it from three. Black's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
On the wing, Whitmore. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. The Magic have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Wagner. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Wizards have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to George. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Mo Wagner.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for Washington, George. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Orlando making some changes. Mataze's checked in for Carter. And Carroll comes in for Wagner. And it's Bain in for Wagner. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Carroll with it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Wizards for the lead. And here's Whitmore. George, a screen on Bain. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Nice. That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Bain with a screen on McCollum. Here's Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 1.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Suggs against McCollum. 5 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, he rushed to get the shot off, but didn't look rushed in doing it. McCollum knocks it in.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero. Oh, this one is turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Pass to Whitmore. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Banchero. Banchero from close range.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
McCollum taking his time here. Outside Whitmore. Soft touch off the glass. Whitmore's got 27 points.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Goga Batadze. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Washington making some changes. Sars checked in for Champagny. Middleton comes in for George. And Kispert is subbed in for Coulibaly. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. So he gets them both. Wizards trail by 3. McCollum outside. Pass to Whitmore. Count it. Whitmore's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Suggs outside. Back to Wagner. Down low. Up top, Suggs. Pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot. From the baseline. Back to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on McCollum. Suggs against McCollum. Tries again. Rebound Washington. Middleton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Whitmore with it. He's picked up by Bane. And it's Whitmore missing.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Possession for the away team.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Here's Batadze. It's stolen. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Whitmore. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Now here's Bane. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Washington. They lead by 1. Pass to Middleton. Back to McCollum. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
They're starting a new trend with regard to turnovers. It's becoming problematic.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Bane. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Doubled by McCollum. Here's Batase. Orlando again missing. For Washington, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Back to Whitmore. They set the pick. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Desmond Bain.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
DC fans, a big round of applause for your Wizards. You can't see.
Pass to Batase. Wagner outside. Outside Bain. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To win the drought. Kispert grabs a miss. Kispert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. McCollum outside. To the inside. Up and in on the layup. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum. They're willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Batase with a screen. And Caro outside. Off target with the open look.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
That one goes. Count it. Middleton's got 9 points now in the second half.
Chris Middleton can make contributions by using his frame to be a good rebounder. Good effort there.
Pass to Ben Carroll. It's deflected. Here's Sarr. He's covered by Suggs. Whitmore goes in. Sarr passes to Kispert. He drops it from range. And And now a 9-point Wizard lead.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
Suggs against McCollum. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And Caro outside. Suggs outside, looking to win the run. Gets the 3 ball to go.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 14th foul.
On defense, the visiting team. Middleton outside. Pass to Kispert. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And then Caro gets it to go.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Oh, here's Whitmore. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep it spending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, so you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
15th foul. At the line for the Wizards, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
Matuwa si Mars.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Orlando calls timeout. They're behind by 6. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Ito ma'am, gusto ko to. Siyempre magpano sa magiging duty ko. Yun lang ako.
Wizards dancers dancing. Let's hear you get loud. DC family, make some noise.
Nine seconds left in the fourth. Bain, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Wizards, Middleton taking 2 shots.
Ito naman.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. So we see the Wizards get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Cam Whitmore.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. And here's a look at some numbers for Shaedon Sharpe.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Jeremy Grant, Sharpe out there with Holiday. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 4. And for the Bucks, Gary Trent is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now here's Anthony. Trent setting the pick for Giannis. The baseline J. Rebound by Williams. Sharpe against Antetokounmpo. Yep, it counts. Sharpe's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for Portland.
Oh, gritty play by Sharpe inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Back to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, why thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And here are the Trailblazers now after the basket by Milwaukee. Inside, here's Holiday. Count it.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
Antetokounmpo finds Turner. It's Trent on the wing. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. Offensive rebound. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And Kuzma slams it in.
Oh, I love this from Kuzma. When he attacks with this kind of ferocity and confidence, watch out. Hide and protect the children.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And here's Sharpe after the three-pointer from Cole Anthony. Sharpe, the pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Anthony. Holiday inside the line. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
One of the more complete players in the league, Holiday with the nice jumper.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other
so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Here's Anthony. After Drew Holiday's score, over Holiday. Excellent D there from Holiday.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Sharp, the pass to Holiday. At the top of the key, Williams. Back to Holiday. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Off target at the rim. Kuzma kicks to Antetokounmpo. Trent setting the pick for Giannis. Buries it down low.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, they seem to be forcing things out there, trying too hard, pressing. When you do that, the turnovers pile up quickly.
Mistakes.
And once again, on their block shots, rim protection, Greg, has been a focus this season, and it's gotten them a spot in the top 10. They are very tough inside. Pass to Sharp. Williams, a screen on Trent. Here's Sharp. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
The first free throw is good. Trent hits them both. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek Freak. And I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
Now, here's Kuzma. Following the miss by Robert Williams. Here's Antetokounmpo.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Grant. Shoots over Kuzma. No good from Grant. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Turner, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now, here's Sharp. Here's Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And he makes the first.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
The Bucks making a switch here. Prince is checked in. That one misses. Bucks leading by 8. Pass to Kuzma. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Trailblazers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Outside, Avdia. Williams sends a screen for Avdia. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Deni Avdia. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
No, ma. Ito, ma.
Both good from the line that time. Anthony with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Count it. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Prince against Sharp. Holiday, a screen on Prince. Sharp, the pass to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Stolen by Holiday. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He has 7.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Avdia with the rebound. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 6. Grant kicks to Avdia. Grant against Anthony. Grant surveying the D. And it's sent back by Turner.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday.
defense.
He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get them off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can't be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Trailblazers trail by 6. Avdia, the pass to Williams, and he lays it straight in.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here comes your forward.
A different look from Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Turner. Kevin Porter comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Rollins subbed in for Cole Anthony. Bucks leading by 4. Prince setting a pick for Porter. It's up a 3. Portland grabs the miss, and this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team. Avdia gets the bucket.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Henderson against Rollins. Portis, a screen on Henderson. Rollins gets an open look and hits. And the Bucks lead by 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Thibault. Lets it go from deep. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Prince outside. Pass to Rollins. Back to Prince. Shot clock at 5. There's Portis. And Klingon pulls it down. Trailblazers trail by 4. Anderson looking it over. Avdia against Porter. Avdia, the pass to Henderson. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Klingon. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Porter. Still without a basket. Kuzma against Avdia. Kuzma can't get it to go. Portland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Pass to Rollins. From deep, Prince. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds in this game.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now here's Henderson. We saw him with 29 points last game. Fires for three. And they recover it. 56 seconds left to play in the first. Outside, Avdia. Goes up again. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Pass to Rollins. On the wing, Porter. Over Thibault. Hands the 12-footer.
Staying aggressive, Porter Jr. knows better than to back off of his shot selection.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trail Blazers. 4-point game. Great D that time from Portis. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bucks ahead, leading by 4. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Trailblazers trail by 4. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. The guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Murray out there with Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the small forward position. And then Sharp with the dunk.
We'd heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
Now here's Porter. Smith sets the pick for Porter. Trent outside. Fires from deep. And it's Portland with the rebound. Klingon's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Sharp. And he hits it to tie the game up. Sharp's got 6.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Now here's Portis. No scoring in this one. Prince wide open. Prince in the tray. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Prince gets the ball and knows he's ready to let it fly. This guy plays with great confidence.
Henderson with it. And it's Trent picking him up. And then Henderson with the dunk.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Prince. The Blazers getting the bucket. Trent can't hit. Sharp, the pass to Henderson. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Henderson against Porter. Here's Trent. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Murray outside. Pass to Henderson. Over Porter. Henderson with a nice move. Henderson's got 6 in the quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Porter passes to Smith. Trent against Sharp. Trent outside. 6 on the shot clock. Porter inside. Henderson defending. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll. Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
And the Bucks making a change here. Sims is checked in. And so he hits both. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Henderson passes to Sharp. Henderson with a screen on Trent. A shot by Sharp. Nobody around. Good on the triple. Sharp's got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
His shooting has been outstanding and definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Pizza, okay?
For the Trailblazers, Williams, he's checked in for Klingon. And it's Drew Holiday in for Murray. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Prince outside. Porter looking it over. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Henderson. Porter, no luck.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Down low. Pass to Sharp. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 12 points for Shaedon Sharp.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Outside Porter. 3-pointer. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
They are definitely shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Henderson against Porter. Now Henderson. He has 6. Sharp on the wing. Portland needs to get off a shot. Cameron, and another three for Portland.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And he comes up with the deuce. Porter's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Defense tries to slow Porter down with the contact, but he stays agile and nimble and is able to get by it.
Into the lane. Sharp against Prince. Pass to Holiday. Henderson outside. Williams sets a screen for Henderson. To the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
And he can't get the first one.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Avdiev's checked in for Portland. Jeremy Grant comes in for Scoot Henderson. And he's good on the second. Here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him. Fires from 14. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Their next game playing at home is the Nets coming to town. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Avdiev's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You're on beat. Let's see those moves.
Here to take a look at the numbers for Antetokounmpo. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. Here's Rollins, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet. Something to keep an eye on.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Milwaukee. Anthony comes in for Rollins. Here is Porter. He's got 9. Pass to Kuzma. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Kuzma excellent at using his height and touch to perfection. Very confident player.
Bounce pass from Sharp. Holiday, a screen on Anthony. Going inside, Sharp. Williams kicks to Avdia. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Kuzma with it. Now Avdia defending. Kuzma can't get it to go. Trailblazers leading by 4. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But great, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his team.
And, you know, when Grant gets a chance for an easy basket, he really busts it down the floor. I mean, the quickness and athleticism he possesses, really hard to deal with defensively.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Trent's checked in for Porter. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Shaedon Sharp.
One shot.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
Fighting to the finish. Cole Anthony gets his and then some.
And Clark, Cole Anthony is some kind of scorer when he gets hot.
Yeah, he's really special when he gets it going. He can beat you by himself. That's how good he is. He's a little mercurial, up and down, volatile a bit. But I tell you what, I like what he gives you when he's playing at his best.
On the free throw, no good.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
Here's Holiday, and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Kuzma outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Jeremy Grant picks one up. For Milwaukee, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Kuzma. 3 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor. And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Now, here's Grant. He has been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Giannis against Avdia. Clock at 4. Williams sets a screen for Avdia. Portland again missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Grant outside. Holiday sets the pick for Grant. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Trailblazers leading by 4. And here's Holiday. He's got 7. Holiday, a screen on Giannis. Connects from three-point range. Avdiiv's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Anthony finds Turner. Trent against Henderson. Pass to Anthony. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamara is checked in. So Anthony nails both of them. And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland. Leading by 5. Williams, a screen on Anthony. To the inside. Pass to Kamara. 6 to shoot. Henderson outside. No good with the triple.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Giannis outside. Trent left side. Taken away by Williams. It's stolen by Anthony. Trent with the wide open look. That 3 off the mark.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now, here's Avdiiv. He's got 9. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now, here's Trent. He's guarded closely. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Anthony.
And started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
The Trailblazers shooting at 50% in a decent group. Up top, Henderson. Covered by Anthony. Henderson, no good. The Bucks have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice, efficient 50%.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Driving to the basket. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Kuzma against Grant. Kuzma inside. Antetokounmpo passes to Kuzma. Tries yet again. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Henderson against Anthony. Henderson outside. Here's Grant. Kuzma with the defensive effort. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Trailblazers lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Doc, what do you think you'll see from them in the second half?
Well, they're moving the ball. They're just playing to the hot hand, and we got to expect that. So let's not let anyone get hot. That would be nice.
Always the coach's mantra. Thanks, Doc. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I said LA is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jack. And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Cole Anthony. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Turner in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And the Bucks, they're shooting for the game at 42%. Giannis says, get off me!
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
Pass to Sharp. A beautiful reverse layup. 14 points for Shaedon Sharp.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Sharp against Trent. Taken away by Holiday. And now a fast break. Grant with the ball.
Oh, it's fun watching Grant go to work down there. I mean, making the defense try to get aggressive with him, and then he wins that battle.
The Portland may have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Jeremy Grant, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy is a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
And Grant drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Pass to Kuzma. Now Trent. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Chalk up 2 there. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 7. And the rejection by Giannis. Avdia can't hit.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
To the middle. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Antetokounmpo.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now here is Holiday. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game. And then Sharp with the dunk.
An exciting player coming into his own. We're seeing all of what Sharp has in this one.
Pass to Trent. Back to Giannis. And he can't bank that one in. And so Grant will bring it up for Portland. 4-point game. Outside Holiday. Williams has a screen for Holiday. Oh, good on the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And that one's good by Giannis.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Pay attention and turn up the volume. Here comes your Fox Crew. Make some noise. Attention fans, now on the court is your Tiger Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for T-shirt.
Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Deni Avdia.
On the boards, he's been a much bigger presence these last few years than he had been prior. And he can be counted on now to make an impact with his rebounding. And that's a product of all the work he's put in down low.
Portland's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Sharp with a screen on Anthony. Holiday against Anthony. Clock at 6. Now here's Grant. Guarded by Kuzma. And it goes down 2 points.
Man, that is almost the perfect arc on that mid-range J from Grant. You can see evidence of the work he's put into improving that jump shot of his.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 13. Got us a screen on Holiday. Anthony can't hit.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Sharp against Anthony. 13 feet away. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Cole Anthony.
The Trailblazers have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board. 77% collectively.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Bucks trail by 7. Outside Turner. Anthony. The Bucks working the ball around. Trent kicks to Anthony. There's the triple. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
Here's Sharp. That shot misses. Good work defensively by Trent. There's the lob at the Kumbo. Stolen by Avdia. And here they come. Sharp against Trent. And it's Sharp missing. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Kuzma against Williams. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Kuzma. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Holiday, the pass to Avdia. Back to Holiday. To the inside. Pass to Sharp. Avdia. And Holiday kicks to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sharp. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
You know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Now here's Williams, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Pass to Holiday. There's the 3. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got 10 points.
Boy, from three-point range, Holiday can really be effective now. He's worked on that part of his game over the years and forces the defense as a result to have to come out and guard him at times.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your forward crew.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Kumar is checked in. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Trent passes to Turner. Kuzma outside. That's a floater go, and that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. It's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And the Bucks with some changes. Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Kevin Porter's subbed in for Anthony. Trailblazers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the 3rd quarter got underway. Sharp with a screen on Porter. Outside Holiday. Rebound Milwaukee. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Trent. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Fades back. Outside, Avdia. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Avdia's got 15 points.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now, here's Trent. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Shot clock at 5. Portis finds Porter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Sharp. Porter against Avdia. Here's Kamara. Back to Avdia. With the drive. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Porter kicks to Kuzma. It's Trent on the wing, defended by Sharp. Porter inside, guarded by Holiday. Off the run, count that one. 11 points in the game.
Right on the money, Porter Jr. wanting to make an impact and a statement from the mid-range.
Sharp against Trent. Williams, a screen on Trent. And it's Sharp missing.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Kuzma against Avdia. Kuzma passes to Porter. Back to Kuzma. From outside the arc. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Portland leading by 5. Here he goes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And let's check out some stats. Here are the numbers for Denny Avdia. Averaging about 15 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that 6th sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
And the first one drops.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Miles Turner, and Rollins subbed in for Trent. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Henderson comes in for Sharp.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
On the wing, Porter. Avdia against Kuzma. Avdia with the rebound.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now here's Henderson. 6 points for him. Count that bucket. Henderson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers. Porter against Henderson. Now here's Porter. And there's the drive. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Porter's got 13.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
It's Klingon, top of the key. Holiday against Rollins. Now here is Holiday. He started close.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
And Portis throws it down.
Slam from Portis. Impressive. using that size around the rack.
Porter against Henderson. They set the pick. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks trail by 5. Porter with it. Now Avdia defending. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
That's a good example of Henderson's strength and determination.
First personal foul. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Smith checked in for the Bucks. And that one falls for Henderson. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Pass to Porter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and slammed in by Smith.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited.
Count the basket.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Portis. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Outside Porter. And it's Portland with the rebound. Clingan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Avdia kicks to Anderson. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Portland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
Let's get stops. Focus on the stops. If you like your shots and they start falling, you still got to get stopped. Hang on your defense.
And that's Doc Rivers doing some simple math for his team, guys, wanting them to do more than just match baskets.
Yeah, tremendous effort they're showing on the offensive end. They need some of that, though, on the defensive side of the ball. They've got to start working together on that end of the floor.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Trailblazers, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Clingan is out there with Murray. And it's Kamare in at the small forward.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Buffalo bully ball right there, partner.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
High type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
Henderson, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. Bucks trail by 8. Shot on the wing. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. And Portland has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Henderson passes to Sharp. Back to Henderson. From past the arc. sinks the three-pointer. Henderson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers.
They didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Porter against Sharp. Here's Rollins. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Murray sets a screen for Henderson. Off with the layup. Milwaukee has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Down low. Lets the three fly. Buries the long-range jumper. Henderson's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Trailblazers. Bucks trail by 9. Here's Rollins. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
It's on Scoot Henderson.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The free throw drops for Rollins. Drew Holiday's checked in for the Trailblazers. Rollins hits them both. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Kamare. Henderson with it. Outside Holiday. Here's Sharp. Guarded by Prince. Plays it up and banks it in. 21 points for Shaedon Sharp.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Henderson against Porter. Here's Sims. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Here's Holiday. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Portis. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Holiday, a screen on Porter. For 3, Henderson. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Trailblazers leading by 11. Sharp, the pass to Holiday. Sharp sets the pick for Holiday. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, what a sweet touch from the mid-range from Holiday. I like seeing him capitalize from this area of the floor.
Porter against Henderson. Porter passes to Portis. Shot clock at 6. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Monday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets.
And for that Raptors game, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
And the first one at the line is good.
An obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
And Portis drains both of them.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Clinging with it. Turner covering. Outside Holiday. Here's the three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Anthony kicks to Portis. Pass to Giannis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
The Bucks making a switch here. Trent's checked in. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Robert Williams comes in for Klingon. And Abdia subbed in for Scoot Henderson. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Now, here is Holiday. Pass to Williams. Abdi on the wing. Off target from outside.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Antetokounmpo converts inside.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Pass to Sharp. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Abdia following the score by Miles Turner. There's the pick. Giannis against Abdia. Over onto Antetokounmpo. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Loads it up for Giannis. Stolen by Avdia. And now Portland on the break. And stolen by Kuzma. Fast break, Milwaukee. Trent, he's open. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the hustle points.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
For Portland, they've gone 6 of 13. So just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Portland making a change here. Grant's checked in. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Milwaukee on D. Outside Holiday. And that one, good. Holiday's got 11 in the second half.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Bucks.
And to Tacumbo. Giannis dumps it down.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Outside Avdia. Pass to Grant. Outside Holiday. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. He gets that one. And that's 23 points for Shaedon Sharpe.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And Turner kicks to Trent. Oh, good on the triple.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Anthony sets the pick for Giannis. From 12 feet out. The rebound by Sharpe. Trailblazers have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Trent passes to Giannis. And the swing dunk by Antetokounmpo.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
Outside Avdia. Sharpe on the wing. Defended by Trent. Bucket is good. 25 points for Shaedon Sharpe.
And this young guy is already imposing his will on the game. Sharpe, someone you can count on in the moment.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Trent. Five on the clock. Here's Kuzma. Portland grabs the miss. Sharpe with it. And Portland with another turnover here. Bucks trail by 4. Now Kuzma. Fires the 3. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Holiday. Grant against Kuzma. And here's Avdia over Anthony. That misses off the back. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Inside, Turner finds Kuzma. Six to shoot. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. The 3 from Anthony. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 11 rebounds in the game. Grant the pass to Sharpe.
How about that move by Sharpe against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
The line for the Trailblazers, 2 shots.
The first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
Grant against Kuzma. 1:05 left to play in the final quarter. Basket counts.
Kyle Kuzma showing you the killer instinct, which oftentimes is really special, showing you how valuable he is.
Now, here's Sean. Portland no good that time either.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Trent against Grant. And the double up out of Antetokounmpo. Giannis' screen on Holiday. Here's Anthony. And it's Portland with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Portland, Robert Williams. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
It's time for the dance man. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
For the Trailblazers, Sharp, 2 shots.
The first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. And it's the Bucks ball.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Anthony taking his time here. Outside Turner from downtown. Cans the 3.
Proving he has the clutch DNA. Love seeing Turner up his game during these big possessions.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
That's the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Turner for 3. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end. The crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Owens, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Shaedon Sharpe.
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson, Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And as we are about to turn over the calendar, these are the rookies who are set to dominate the league for years to come. Let's look at the rookie race. And he's demonstrated some tremendous skill so far. We're smack in the middle of the season, and he's just one spot back from the top.
And with about half the season behind us, it's clear how much potential he has to blossom into a star.
Well, one thing we can be sure of, what a race it's going to be for Rookie of the Year over the second half of this season. I can't wait.
And now Dallas' starting group. Davis out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Dante Exum. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a 3-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor. Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
First team foul.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Daniel Gafford at the line for 1.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Now here's Barrett, picked by Pirtle. And here is Barrett. Gafford grabs the miss. Up top, Davis. Over Barnes. Davis can't hit. Barnes against Russell. Barnes passes to Quickly. Barrett with it. Inside. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I'm not sure which was better, Pirtle's screen or his finish, but either way, nice execution in the roll.
Pass to Gafford. Back to Russell. Uses the glass on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Barnes. Last game, 26 points for him. Pirtle with the bucket.
Well, with big hands and nice touch, Pirtle knows how to finish in the post. This guy has a lot in his arsenal.
Russell from outside. Rebound Toronto. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, they got swept by a team that was also struggling last season.
Barrett up top. He's guarded by Exum. Pass to Quickly. Pirtle with a screen on Russell. The three from Quickly. Pure from three-point range.
When you have the confidence like Emmanuel Quickly, you step across the half-court line and you believe you're within range.
And the shot goes. Gafford's got 5.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Quickly finds Barrett. To the paint. Tipped away. Stolen by Davis. And there's the drive. Outside for Russell. Let's go with a 3. Davis. Great positioning on the putback.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
Outside Barrett. Quickly against Russell. And it's Quickly. That time on the assist by Barrett. Quickly's got his second bucket on the night.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball doors.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Nice drive. It's all good. Everybody get down. Let's see those games.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Mavericks, they are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Now here's Exum, averaging around 6 a game. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, Gafford gets off his feet quickly, and the pass is absolutely perfect.
Davis against Barnes. Here's Ingram. It's tipped. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. On the wing, Davis. Knocks down the triple. Davis has got 5.
Yeah, Davis was just waiting for the ball, and once he gets it, it's all over.
Outside Ingram. Barnes feeling it out a bit, and there's a pick. Back to Ingram from behind the arc. Doesn't go for him.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. Tipped. Outside Russell. On the wing, Davis. And he banks in the layup. Davis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Is coming your way, here your Crew.
With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. Number 1, Dallas.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Outside Ingram. Picked by Pirtle. Shot to stop the run. And again, Toronto no good.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Davis misses. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Barnes. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Davis. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Davis has got 9.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, that's about perfect timing on the alley-oop finish. Scotty Barnes' teammates know he's a big-time vertical threat.
After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
Now here's Barnes. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. That's quickly with a miss.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Russell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Washington.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Here's Barnes. After the basket by Dallas. Pass to Barrett. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Once R.J. Barrett sees the defense commit, he goes right into attack mode and gets himself a trip to the free throw line. That is beautiful.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Barrett. Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant. How much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years, too, it means a lot. But for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
And Barrett drops them both.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
Now here's Thompson. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Washington. Quickly against Russell. Quickly passes to Pirtle. Back to Quickly. Pass to Ingram. Gafford with the block.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
The Mavericks lead by 11. Russell deciding where to go with it. Puts up a 3. The shot that time not on target.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Barnes against Davis. To the middle. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist from Barnes. Pirtle's got 6.
Well, we know Pirtle very efficient down there. This guy has got great post moves and soft touch.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Here they come, man. Your North Star Crew.
With some changes. Abaji comes in for Barnes, and it's Dick in for Barrett. And Dallas making a change here. To the wing on the left. Hardy, the pass to Lively. On the wing, Thompson fires the three, nails it from beyond the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Outside Dick. Pass to Ingram. It's blocked.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Christie's checked in for Hardy.
Number 00, Max Christie.
The Mavericks lead by 12. Pass to Christie. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Thompson with a screen. Lively passes to Marshall. They get it back. And a slam dunk by Lively.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Quickly. 13 points in the win against the Knicks in New York. Three-pointer off the mark.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. And that one's good. Ingram.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Down low. Pass to Marshall. Beyond the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. On the wing, Grady Dick, defended by Thompson. Colonel with the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Dallas leading by 13. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. Great open look there. Thompson's got 6 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Now on the court for next one. Get loud and let them hear it. True Constitution.
Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. Exum comes in for Christie. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for D'Angelo Russell.
When you look at his true shooting percentage, it's really been impressive over the last 10 games. He's playing to his strengths, taking smart shots, and we'll see if he can keep this momentum going.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Mamukelashvili passes to Barnes. Outside Dick. Clock at 6. Deflected. And here comes the break. Here's Thompson. Pass to Exum. Washington a screen. Exum attacking. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Shot is good by Mamukelashvili.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Exum passes to Lively. And here's Thompson for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Outside Barnes. Tries it from 16. And no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Mavericks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
Raptors trail by 18. Scotty Barnes is out there with Grady Dick. Then it's Walter, and it's Shed in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And here's Thompson for 3. Rebound Toronto. Here's Shed. No points yet. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Now Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Shed. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet.
Take a break.
The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
The first free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. Dallas leading by 17. Marshall passes to Washington. Exum with it. Launches it from deep. Walter pulls it in. The Raptors shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Pass to Shed. Here's Mamukelashvili. And it's Dick off the drive, and that one good.
Nice idea by Grady Dick. I mean, he put the ball on the floor, and I think that'll open things up for him.
Exum outside. Here's Washington, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Marshall passes to Exum. Thompson outside. And there's the screen. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, pick and roll is a crucial aspect in the NBA, and Klay Thompson on time and on target.
Here's Shed. He's guarded by Exum. Shoots from 12. And that one comes up a bit short. The Mavericks lead by 19. Marshall passes to Thompson. On the wing, Thompson launches it. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Barnes passes to Dick. To stop the run. Got a hand on it. Here's Marshall. Guarded by Dick. Count the basket.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And so here is Toronto following the score by Dallas. Here's Barnes. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Barnes. Here we go, one-on-one. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now here's Exum. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Thompson, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Mabukelishvili passes to Dick. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. Here's Thompson. Rebound, Toronto. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Here's Exum. And it's off from 3-point range. Raptors trail by 20. Pass to Shed. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Klay Thompson is elite on the defensive end. He's got length, smarts, quickness, you name it.
Exum outside. On the wing, Thompson. 4-3. No good on the shot. For Toronto, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Barnes uses the glass to finish the layup. Barnes has got 6 points.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
Inside, tipped. Here's Shed. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Driving in. Pass to Walter. Right side Barnes. Shot clock at 5. Basket's good. Barnes has got 6 here in the quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
The Mavericks lead by 16. It's Exum on the wing. Now here's Lively. Thompson passes to Exum. Screen by Lively. To win the cold spell. Again, the miss by Dallas. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. To the paint. Here's Walter. Rebounded by Marshall. Marshall's got his 6th rebound on the night. Thompson outside. Pass to Lively. Back to Thompson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. There's the triple. Misses again. Just 4 for 10 from the floor.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Here's Mamukelishvili. Takes a 3. Washington grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Thompson passes to Exum. to Thompson. There's the three. Offensive rebound. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 18. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
If you want a free shirt, you need to be a super fan, and that means bringing home the boys you've got right now. It's time for t-shirts. Be louder than every person in your section. Get a shirt. It's that simple. Let's hear it, fans. It's that time, fans. T-shirt time.
And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
And you look at Ingram, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc, and he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Well, Emmanuel Quickley is a combo guard who impacts both sides of the ball, Doris.
There's no question about it. He's a floor spacer who can create for himself or his teammates, and defensively, longer than you think and very mobile. Boy, how terrific is Dante Exum getting into the paint, forces the defense to foul him there.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws. And so here is Toronto. 17-point game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Emmanuel Quickley is the lead guard for the Raptors, and he said, I'm still learning when to be ultra aggressive and when to get my teammates involved. The balance of it all while playing defense at a high level. It's a lot, but I'm having fun learning all of it because this is what I wanted, to be challenged. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Fires in the triple. Davis has got 15.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
Quickly against Russell. Pass to Mobo. The three is up. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Outside Russell. Exum outside. 5 to shoot. Barrett with it. Exum picks him up. Outside Barrett. Pass to Quickly. Here's Abaji. Still no points. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram from attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Outside Davis. Tipped. They get it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Hurdles checked in for Toronto. Barnes comes in for Abaji.
Jakob Hunter, Scotty Barnes.
Raptors trail by 18. Now here's Quickly. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Barnes. Fires the 3. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 of his 8 attempts. And here's Exum. Russell with the ball. Guarded by Quickly. Right side, Russell. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. Rebound, Toronto. Barnes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Quickly. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 4 assists now tonight.
That's about activity, determination, Quickly finishing strong.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. You have the camera all on you.
December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at Toronto. They're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding.
Well, right now for Toronto, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Now here's Exum. Russell a screen on Barrett. Exum passes to Davis. Outside Russell. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
That's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Barnes. Ingram up top. The 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Now here's Exum. To the middle. Here's Gafford. He can't get that one to fall. Hurdle with some nice D. Barrett passes to Ingram. Gafford grabs the miss.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Russell with the ball. And it's Ingram picking him up. Outside Davis. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
From downtown.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. he can be so disruptive as a defender.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Toronto. Jakob Hunter. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Poeltl.
What you love about Jakob Poeltl is his reliability. You know he's going to give you rim protection and rebounds. The other part is he can play with his back to the basket. Somewhat of a lost skill.
And so Poeltl nails both of them. 11 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Down low. Here's Davis. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Not sure any run of games feel comfortable, but this might be as close as you can get. They're at home against teams that they can clearly beat. This is a great opportunity for them to stack up some W's.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Toronto Raptors.
You can do everything else, but if you don't take care of the boards, well, you know what I'm going to say.
Your goose is cooked? You're in hot water? Any of those?
Where were you born, Ernie?
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. On the court right now for Dallas, they've got D'Angelo Russell. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Dante Exum. Now here's Barrett. Pass to Poeltl. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal.
And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Daniel Gafford.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
And that one falls for Poeltl. He makes 1 or 2 that time. The Mavericks lead by 17. Pass to Davis. Over Ingram. Davis can't hit. The Raptors shooting around 41%. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Boy, you love Barnes being assertive on offense. He forces the defense to foul him there.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Scotty Barnes taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
And so he makes both from the line. The Mavericks lead by 15. Outside Russell, out to the right wing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
At the line for the Mavericks. Flag. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. Raptors trail by 16. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Here's Barnes. It's good from about 19 feet. Barnes has got 12 points.
How about Scotty Barnes showing off his IQ and pick and roll? Does a nice job finding his teammate.
Back to Russell. To the inside. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 9 points in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Quickly against Russell. Quickly passes to Barnes. 6 to shoot. Back to Quickly. Up and over Russell. And it's Quickly with a miss. The Mavericks lead by 16. Pass to Russell. The 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. Gafford with the block. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Left side Ingram. Blocked again!
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Pirtle against Gafford. Knocked loose. Davis with a screen on Ingram. Inside. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Barrett. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford. And that's a double-double for him now.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
Quickly finds Pirtle. Now Barnes. here's Ingram. Looking to end this cold spell. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Mavericks lead by 18. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. On the wing, Davis. Over Barnes. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Davis has got 21 points in the game. For Toronto, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Raptors to Disney.
All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. Toronto, number 1. Dallas, 4th.
Both of these teams are jumping on their opponents' mistakes over the last month, converting them into points.
Barrett finds Pirtle. And here's Ingram. They still need this. And the layup is good. Ingram's got 8 points.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Outside Davis. Back to Russell. Davis against Barnes. Gafford with a screen on Barnes. A little mid-range shot is up. And the dunk by Gafford.
With all the attention AD draws, if Davis moves the ball, good things will happen.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Barrett. Shot clock at 6. And Davis with the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
The Mavericks lead by 20. Outside Russell. Now here's Exum, covered by Ingram. Davis against Pirtle. He shoots again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Gafford. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Barrett. Now Ingram. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Throw it down on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pirtle, the pass to Ingram. And here's Quickly. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Quickly's got 13.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Pass to Davis. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Barrett.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since.
Here's Barnes. Davis with the defensive effort.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Now here's Exum, guarded by Barrett. Outside Russell. Over Quickly. Russell, that's good. Russell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, this is a main strength of D'Angelo Russell. When he gets room to shoot from the mid-range, there's no hesitation.
Pass to Pirtle. Outside Ingram. Jacks up a three. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Davis. Quickly against Russell. From outside the arc. Drills it from deep. He has 7.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
Quickly against Russell. Pass to Barrett.
I see him.
The 17-footer. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Exum passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pass to Ingram. And here is Barrett. He's guarded by Exum. Barnes against Davis. Fires for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Back to Russell. Got a piece of it. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Quickly. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
What an aggressive drive by the speedy Emmanuel Quickly. Look out.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
That free throw, no good.
Well, think about this, guys. Early in his career, Quickly finished second in 6th Man of the Year voting. He's also proven he can be a capable starter in this league. That's big-time value.
Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. Good on the second one. And technology, always a conversation, Doris. So talk to us about wearable sensors and where that is between the league and players union.
Yeah, you know, obviously there are some privacy concerns because what these wearables give you are devices to measure how healthy a player is. What should his exertion level be based on all kinds of health information? Resting heart rate variability. What was the quality of sleep? Quality of sleep is a huge issue in the NBA with all the late flights and tip times, et cetera, cross-country travel. When you're investing millions into your players, you're trying to take the best care you can of them. And some of that goes to the information you can glean from these wearables. I love them.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Toronto. Walter comes in for Quickly. And Dallas also making a switch. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. That free throw good from Barnes. Dallas leading by 23. Marshall passes to Lively. To the middle. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Here's Barnes. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Mamukelashvili. Pass to Dick. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it.
Mavericks ball.
And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. You look at Lively, topping the chart with his efficiency.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
The Mavericks shooting 56% today. Covered by Ingram. Pass to Marshall. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Toronto's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Outside Barnes. And he converts the layup. Barnes has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, you can see how dominant Scotty Barnes is capable of being. This guy is so aggressive right now.
Thompson with a screen. And he's going for the oop here. Barnes against Washington. Barnes passes to Dick. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Dick's got 6 points.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Hardy. Yet to see a basket. To the paint. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Here's Shed. Shot from 12. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Let's remember, this guy's got a 9-4 standing reach and a vertical that's ridiculous. Lively just getting to the rim.
Barnes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
15 foul. At the line for your Raptors, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
And the second free throw is good. The Mavericks lead by 22. And here is Thompson. 12 points for him. To the left wing. For three, Hardy. On target from range. Hardy's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Dallas up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. Then it's Grady Dick, and it's Mamukelashvili in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Lively with a screen on quickly. For three, Hardy. Another shot. And the bucket is Lively finishes.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
And that one misses.
With missed opportunities from the line this half, they're not doing themselves any favors.
And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have zero problems with the salaries.
Here's Hardy. After the basket by Toronto. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Knocks it down from distance.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for two, Sandra Mamukelashvili.
First free throw is good. Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. Good on both. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Here's Toronto with the ball. Dick, the pass to Quickly. For three. And again, Toronto, no good. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Mavs. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. Christie passes to Washington. 6 to shoot. Gets the three to fall.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Pass to Dick. Here's Mamukelashvili. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Dick, the pass to Abaji. Here's the pick. Shoots over Lively. Abaji can't hit. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Christie, guarded by Quickly. Washington, a screen on Quickly. Thompson outside. Another three for Dallas.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for every move.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
First one falls for him. Hurdles checked in for Mamukelashvili. And Dallas with a change here, too. Hardy, he's checked in for Christie. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Washington. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Barrett with it. Now Thompson defending.
Now R.J. Barrett wants to get in transition and get a basket before the defense can settle in.
Dallas has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Hardy. Thompson outside. Three-pointer. Pirtle grabs a miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Barrett. Shoots over Thompson. Barrett can't hit.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
For 3, Hardy. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. For Toronto, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Barrett passes to Pirtle. And you look at the development of AI. How might it affect the league going forward, Doris?
I think there's so much to be learned, Brian, about that exact thing, whether we are talking about the league or whether we're talking about society to a greater extent. As it relates to the league, how will teams employ it for scouting? Does it impact shot selection or player contracts? Maybe even the negotiation of the next CBA. Truth is, we really don't know. What we do know, it's coming fast.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Line for the Mavericks. Najee Marshall. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Some changes for Toronto. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Abaji. And Brandon Ingram is subbed in for Quickly. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Right side Barrett. Outside Ingram. Sinks the tray.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second make since.
The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's Hardy, guarded by Barrett. Pass to Thompson. Hardy. 6 on the shot clock. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so here is Toronto after the basket by Dallas. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. That'll be a second foul of the game. Walter, he's checked in for Toronto. Martin, he's checked in for Dallas. The Mavericks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. There's a screen by Marshall. Here's the 3, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Walter. Outside Ingram. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Derek Lively.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Brandon Ingram taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. The Raptors making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. Both free throws good from Ingram. And so it's Dallas with it. Here's Marshall. Pass to Lively. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Now here's Quickly. Pass to Ingram. Back to Dick. Four on the clock. Lets a 3 fly. Buries it from 3. Dick's got 9 points here in the second half.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Now here's Washington. He's guarded by Barnes. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Hardy's shot is good.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Poeltl. Over Lively. The shot by Poeltl, no good. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Here's Hardy. Now here's Washington. And here's Thompson for 3. Poeltl grabs a miss. Poeltl's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Barnes. Pass to Ingram. The 3 is up. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Here's Hardy. Fires from 14. And it's Washington missing. Here's Ingram. 13 feet out. Nice touch on the bank shot. Ingram's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Washington, a screen on Quickly. For 3, Hardy. Rebound, Toronto. Barnes has got 11 rebounds in the game. Down low. Here's Pirtle. Outside for Ingram. Fires from deep. Lively grabs a miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Marshall. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
And it's in there. Barnes has got 12 points here in the second half.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
The Mavericks lead by 20. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. The New Balance Player of the Game, Daniel Gafford.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
I'll tell you, this is the kind of game you love to have from your role players. Putting up big numbers, filling in the gaps, and supporting your squad out on the road. Here's Christie, guarded by Quickly. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Now here's Quickly.
2 minutes remaining.
Now Pirtle. Back to Quickly. Just 5 on the clock. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Dallas leading by 20. 1:43 left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Christie. Here's Marshall to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Barron.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Mavericks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And that one falls for Pirtle. And several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for a championship. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it. Even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge.
Here's Christie. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Thompson from the arc. The shot misses. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. They trail by 18. Outside Dick. Hurdle with a screen on Thompson. Charity stripe shot. Lively grabs the miss. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Washington outside. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Walter, defended by Thompson. It's good.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Now here's Thompson. He's guarded closely. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Anthony, it was a great team victory tonight. What satisfied you most about this win?
We just played hard. We just played for each other. The ball was moving, wasn't sticking. Guys made the right plays. And that's what we've been doing all night, all season. And I'm just glad we came out with the win.
Selfless basketball is a beautiful thing, guys.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now, time for our player of the game, Daniel Gafford.